not in the center of the camera. There we go. Yo, yo, yo. I'm finna share my screen here in a little bit. Let's get it. Let's get it. Back and I'm better, man. Back and I'm better. Let's go. 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 Come on, man. Back funded once again. Let's get this money, bro. Let's get this money, bro. We are not here to play around. I promise we are not. We ain't doing no playing, bro. No playing whatsoever. No playing whatsoever, man. At all, bro. No playing at all. I'm back in that mode, man. I'm back in that mode. I'm back in that mode. Let's get that money. Let's get that money. Damn, time fly. Alright. I'm back. Let's go. 15 minutes, bro. Y'all know what it is. What up, B4 Hitter? What up, T Camp? Let's go. 15 minutes and we live. We gonna let's see if we got some news events coming up, man. Alright, we looking clean right now. Looking pretty clean. I mean, we got some stuff coming up at 9, but we should be done by then. Feels good to be back live streaming. Let's go ahead and get these parameters right. Turn my balance on. Alright, that's what we're working with. Fresh account. Fresh funded. No trades taken. Let's see. We're gonna do 500 risk, 500 max loss, 500 max profit. Actually, we're gonna start it off because on the funders, y'all know they only give you 2 contracts max to start it off. So I'm gonna be popping 1 contract to start the trade, and if I get some good movement, then I'll probably size in with that second contract. So each trade initially is going to be set to 250 risk and 250 profit. So daily loss limit is going to be 500. When it hits that, on liquidate and block. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to keep it at 500. We're not going to have any max trades. Did I save those? I didn't save that. 500. Liquidate and block. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, 250. All right. Look like we got some bullish pressure going on right now. I'll go ahead and mark the chart up. Oh man, we got a crazy gap. Crazy gap. Shout out to Discord. If y'all not in the Discord, man, go ahead, join the Discord. Turned up in Discord every day. Okay. Yes, sir. Shout out 7 people in the live, man. Let's get some likes. First stream in a week. Let's get back on the charts, man. You know what I'm saying, we trying to go billboards with this. Pull up the dashboard. Alright, boom, fresh. We need 5 winning days of 200 and we get that payout, man. Yeah, I know we went out bad on that last funded earlier this year, but this a new funded. We ain't even worried about that. We back and we better. We taking good setups, man. Good setups. A+ setups only. A+ setups only, man. Alright, 10 minutes. Let's see what we working with. Alright. Let me turn some of these lights off. Alright, bet. Okay, first thing I see is this big ass gap right here. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark out this as a gap. I'm gonna change the color so I know what it is. So I know when price touches this point, pretty much anything goes. It can either reject or it can shoot up and try to fill. We're not gonna try to predict the markets. We're just gonna see what happens when it gets there. This is the 4-hour time frame. We got 4-hour support right here. So we are in between. This is the range that we're in between right now. So this is where we're going to be getting our action. Go down to the 1. The 1 basically telling us the same thing, except we have an imbalance right here. So once price breaks above here, we can change this one to blue. We might get some more action. I'm not in any rush though, but I'm just going to go ahead and mark it out so I know what we're looking at. All right. This is the 4-hour support. We get down to the hour and we see there's another one right here. So that's pretty nice. Let's drop to 30. All right, we get to the 30 and we see that there's a support right here. So in 8 minutes, this 30-minute candle is going to close. We're going to see if it wants to close above here. If it does, that's going to signal us that market is about to start heading in an upward direction. So we'll be looking for buys. If that happens, we'll have to see though. I know Canada just imposed tariffs on us, so it's probably not. I mean, Canada just imposed tariffs on us, so it's probably wise to stick to sales, if I'm being honest. So I'll be looking for sales today, just because of the major news that just dropped. And we got this big ass gap. Like it'll probably try to fill, but sales are probably going to be stronger today, bro. Sales are probably going to be stronger due to the news. All right, so this looks pretty good. For this 30, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll drop a support right there as well. Let's drop down to the 15. Canada, China, and Mexico. Yeah, they on our ass, bro. They on our ass, man. They on our ass, man. Canada, China, and Mexico imposed tariffs on us. So major sales. Well, if the sales might have already happened, it might be a recovery period once London session starts. But I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait to see what's going on, and I'm just gonna hop in. I'm not gonna try to predict whether Marcus wants to buy or sell or not, because I'm a short-term scalper anyway. So I can win off a buy or a sell. Really doesn't matter the market conditions, but obviously you want to go with the trend. So we got this 15-minute support right here. This is also counts as a 15-minute support. I mean resistance, I should say. Pull this down a little bit. Line it up like that. Just try to get it real sharp. I'm really gonna make these thinner. All right. Turn it down a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. That's some good money, man. Yeah, hopefully I start this combine up 500, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. A+ setups only. We're getting some rejection out of this imbalance and these supports. So sales are still looking good. 5 minutes till I start looking for setups. Let's drop to the 5, see what else is going on. Pretty much the same going on up top. This 5 minute actually closed above and then just rejected, so this is a fake out. But I'm not hopping in that. This was a 15-minute support. Yeah, so this is a 15-minute support. If I drop to the 5, it actually comes down to right here, so I'm gonna sharpen it up a little bit. All right. So boom, boom. These are our real target areas right now. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. All right, let's just see what we get. 8 years, damn, time fly. Oh yeah, go ahead, lock it in, man. If you want to lock out, go to the top where you see this exclamation point, click it, and then you decide how long you want to lock it out. If you're done for the day, man, click all day. You can customize it, put whatever, set it to whatever time you want it to lock you out till, and just like that, you'll be good. It's always good to lock yourself out, because you'll think, sometimes I done caught myself before, you thinking, nah, I'm just not gonna trade. But 2 hours later, man, your mind is fresh. You thinking, there's a delay. How it should just be like a 10-second delay. It shouldn't be nothing too major. Shouldn't be nothing too major. Let me check. Let me check how delayed it is. Shout out Saya, by the way. I haven't seen you in here before. Congratulations. Are you looking at Topstep prices? Are you looking at the Topstep X chart? Because the prices might be different if you're looking at like TradingView and I'm looking at Topstep. It says my stream delay is I'm a disable it. It said it was only supposed to be delayed 1 second, but I'll see. All right, so I just disabled it. I'd say refresh the screen, see if that helps. I'll refresh mine real quick too. All right, here we go. 1 minute. Damn, it's super off. Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah, sometimes when I switch to look at chat. Okay, hold on. Let me stop this, because when I switch to my when I switch to Streamlabs to look at chat, it'll pause my Topstep screen, so that's why it gets it kind of gets delayed. So I'm finna open up the chat in a browser so it stops doing that, because that's what happens. All right, so we live now. All right, so price just opened up. I mean, London session just opened up. New 15, new hour. candle, all that pushing up towards this imbalance. Let's see what price wants to do. I am biased towards sales right now, but if I'm gonna take a sale, I want price to tap above here and kind of liquidate this high. Give me a good rejection candle, kind of like how this one looks, and then I'll be good. But we're not gonna rush it. We're just gonna see what we can get. Yeah. Refresh my page one more time. We're gonna chill on the 5 minute right now because I want to see how what this candle does. Getting some volume. Looks like it's headed towards that high. Might get something good. My bias right now is shorts just because of all the tariffs that got imposed over the weekend. So there's a lot, bro. As you can see, like look at this gap. Like this gap is crazy. So the news that dropped implies that we should be selling. But even though that the news implies a sell, I'm still waiting for a good entry point. So I'm definitely biased towards sales right now. But if I get a clear buy signal, there's a possibility I still take it just because I'm a scalper and my entries usually come on the 5 or 1 minute. So I'd still be able to win off of a buy, but I'm definitely looking for sales. Shout out to 11 people in the stream, man. Let's get some more likes. And let's hit 300 subscribers, man. I'm trying to hit 300 subscribers by the end of this week. Only need 6 more. That should be pretty easy. All right, so we did just wick that high that I was looking for. Let's see if we get a strong rejection. I'm gonna drop to the 1 minute. Boom, we are getting a strong rejection. Let's see if it wants to commit to it. This 5 minute is about to close in a couple more seconds. This is gonna have to get filled eventually. I'm just trying to see if it wants to do it right now or not. If we get a strong rejection out of this zone, I'm definitely gonna be in for some sales. But it looks like we might get this close above. All right, so we did get that close above. That's cool. That's cool. That's still just not. That still doesn't just guarantee that it's about to start buying, but you know, it definitely increases the odds. Let's jump to the 15. All right, so 50% of this imbalance is about right here. So until price hits at least right here, still not worried about any buys. All right, getting a hard rejection out. I'm gonna wait for a 5 minute to close. I'm gonna wait for another 5 to close. This is a nice rejection out of the zone though. I think it'll be enough buying pressure to keep going up a little bit though. I don't think it's gonna start retracing just yet. I think this was just trying to catch some people. I'm not hopping in that easily though. Yeah. Shout out to 14 people in the live, man. We turned up. First live in a week. And we funded. So, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to make some money. This day one. Taking over London session, man. All right, here we go. We got some momentum. Let's see if it goes for the full. Let's see if it tries to fill the whole imbalance right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely gonna try to fill this imbalance and maybe even try to fill this humongous gap. But I'm gonna need like some strong. I need some very strong confirmation for me to take a buy in this market right now. All right, we got the 1 minute closed above this high, closed above all of these highs. So let's see what it wants to do. Closed above with a good amount of momentum as well. This is 50% of the imbalance right here, so could see some rejection around this area. Five minutes about to close in 2 minutes. Let's see what we look like. Still a good amount of bullish pressure going on right now. This is going to be the second 5 minute candle to close above this resistance. So that is a strong sign that price might just keep on buying. Like I said, I am going to be a little hesitant for any buys right now, though. All right, we're at that 50% mark. Let's see how bad buyers want it. All right, let's see how it closes. I'm gonna wait till it closes. Ooh, there we go. All right, it is getting a lot of momentum. It's pushing towards the gap. It is pushing towards the gap. It's almost completely filled this imbalance. So everything after this is just free game. I mean, there's really no telling what it's gonna do. There's no telling what it's gonna do once it gets into this area. Even this wick right here was clean. So this area is. It seemed like this area is pretty much just butter, honestly. Still only been 10 minutes into London session though, so you know, still not gonna commit to anything right now. Yeah, I'm 18 people in the live, man. Let's go. First day on the funded. No trades taken yet. Waiting for an A+ setup. Only taking A+ setups, man. I'm not taking no BS. A+ setups only, bro. Let's zoom out to see if we can see some on this 4-hour time frame. All right. There's really no structure, really no good structure above here on the 4-hour. I mean, we got a slight support. I mean, slight resistance right here. But all that comes after this imbalance field anyway. So we'll just wait. This is a pretty clean wick. If price wants to buy, bro, it's gonna buy heavily. But we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait, bro. Because this gap could also act as a resistance, and as soon as price pushes into this gap, it could just reject all the way back down. All right, this 15 is finna close. This is gonna be the first 15 to close above this resistance right here. So this resistance will end up turning into a support. What up, Michael? What up? What up? Back at it. Back at it. Back at it like I never left. Trying to hit for 500 today, man. $500 risk, $500 reward. Simple. This might be a longer stream than usual because on my combines I come straight out the gate with 2 contracts. But since I'm limited to 2 max until I get my scale in buffer, I'm just gonna enter in with 1, and if I see like a leg form, then maybe I'll scale in with 2. So might take a little longer to hit the $500 profit target, but we will see. I'm energized. All right, 2 minutes till this 15 closes. Let's see if we get a rejection. Let's see if sellers try to push this 15-minute below this support. 1 minute left, so let's see what happens. If sellers come in, this 1 minute candle could shoot all the way down here. Depends if they want it though. This 5 look like? This 5 is looking indecisive. It's this imbalance is kind of starting to cause a little bit of traction. We might get a retest of this support, and that'll probably give it enough liquidity to shoot up and maybe attempt to do something about this gap. But that is just an analysis. We gotta wait to see what really happens. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so sellers managed to fill about 50% of this engulfing candle. This candle didn't even close with a wick, so that is just a testament to the amount of bullish momentum. So buyers are here. Buyers are here right now, but I ain't rushing, bro. I ain't rushing to hop in with no buyers, especially not in this area. Shit. All right, new 15-minute just open. This is a pretty big ass candle that it has to fill. Let's see, 50% is about. Okay, so this is pretty interesting. 50% of this candle lines up right with this support. So we're definitely gonna get some action at this support. I might, if I get if there's a strong rejection off that support right there, I might hop in for a buy because there's some confluences that line up with that. Shout out 20 people in the live, man. Let's get at least 10 likes. We're at 7 right now. 21 people in the live right now. No trades taken. No trades taken on this combine so far. This is about to be the first trading day. We're trying to start off with some wins, man. Trying to start off with some wins. Bias for the day is sales, but if I see a good buying opportunity, I will take it. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I ain't seen a gap this big in a minute. It's crazy. This is about, golly, 1,300 ticks. 1,300 ticks, man. Shout out to everybody who hold sales over the weekend. Because during market open today, you would have been up crazy big. You know, you would have had hella swap fees though. Ooh, okay. Here we go. We are now in the gap. Should get interesting. Should get interesting right here. If we start getting closes above here, then yeah, we're about to take off. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, let's go T-Camp. You caught that by a long ass time ago. I don't use any indicators, man. You see my screen? These are just horizontal lines and a rectangle. All right, so we got this is the most valid structure that we have to use right here. This wick, this 1 hour wick that hasn't got filled. So the next line of support or resistance, I should say, would be in this area. So price could really just slice through this whole area like butter, and then maybe when it touches here, it'll decide a little bit of retracement, but there's no guarantee. It's rocketing right now. I don't have FOMO, so I'm not just about to hop in for a buy just because it's rocketing. I need an actual solid entry for me to get in a trade. Okay, and this is a 4 hour support right here, so could be some major selling pressure that hits. This candle is either gonna hit a wall or it's just gonna break through this resistance like it's nothing. We'll see though. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 4 hour candle. This is 5 4 hour candle resistance. So it shouldn't slice through this like it's nothing. Let's go to the daily. All right, so it's not a daily resistance, but damn, look at this daily candle. That's a crazy rejection. Yeah, I don't know, man. We might just shoot up all day. The way it's looking right now, it might just shoot up. took 2 losses on my funded account. As soon as I hop on my personal pound yen, want to start acting right and profit now. Hey, at least you hitting on something, man. Yep, still in, going from 1 to 3. All right, let's go. It look good. That is a good thing. So, these are like, oh, I ain't even do it. Yep, I have 2 loss limit on the funded account. If I lose 2 times, I'm done for the day. Yeah, that's pretty much essentially what I do. Just caught 23 pips on GJ. Stop loss at break even with the runner. Yep, always good to lock in some profits, man. Shout out 21 people in the live. All right. Bias is about to change towards buys for me. But for me to get a good entry, I'm gonna need price to come back into this imbalance and then reject out, and then I'll be in. I need price to come back inside, close back outside. Then I'll hop in, probably hold towards this resistance. That'll be a solid trade for me. Gonna get some tissue. Ugh. What up now? What up? If y'all not in the Discord, man, join the Discord. Link in the description. 30-minute candle. Okay, so this 30-minute candle is about to close in 7 minutes. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Man, time flies. This clean range on the 5 too. I didn't even see this. So if y'all look to this left hand side on the 5-minute time frame, this is clean range. The range on the 5-minute last. Yeah. The range on the 5-minute last until up here. Change this color. Turn this to white. All right, looks like we're getting a little bit of rejection. Let's see what's going on. All right, looks like like I said, if I'm gonna get in for a buy, I'm gonna get in for a buy when it comes back into the imbalance. A good area I'm looking to get in will be right here. If we get a nice rejection, yeah, if we can get a nice rejection right in this area and it shoots out and probably closes above right here, that'll be a good entry for me. We'll see if it happens though. I think it's major red folder. You can trade yellow folder, orange folder news. Like we only have red folder news doesn't kick in until 9 a.m. today, so you should be good. Should be good. I'm gonna be long out the markets before this hit. All right, let's drop to the one, see what's going on. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice area if we can get here. Keep in mind this is a 30-minute close. That's why we're seeing a little bit of rejection going on right now. They're trying to get this 30 to close back inside with 4 minutes left. I guess they're trying to get the 15-minute to close back inside as well. All right, so we got a tap. Well, it didn't quite get there. Didn't quite get there. De'Aaron Fox traded to the Spurs. Zach LaVine to the Kings. 2 minutes till this 30 close. Five more subs till we are at 300. Let's get 5 more subs, man. We can really hit 5 more subs by the end of the day, bro. If I'm being honest with y'all. Definitely, if we get some wins, we gotta hit 300 today. 1 minute till this 30. Let's see what happens. Yeah, bro. Man, I'm in Dallas. I'm in Dallas, bro. Everybody here sick. Everybody here sick, bro. Crazy. They ain't even tell him. I thought he was on some LeBron stuff and he was like he like low key requested the trade. I'm already knowing. Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Y'all, I know y'all acting up. I thought he requested the trade on some LeBron stuff. And shit, I'm thinking we was finna have to start burning some jerseys out here, man. No cap. But shit, they just traded his ass. If I'm being honest with y'all, this is just my theory, bro. I ain't get this from nobody else, bro. Bro, that trade literally makes no sense, bro. They traded prime Luka Doncic for injured Anthony Davis, bro. But notice how they orchestrated this blockbuster trade the day after Canada, China, and Mexico imposed tariffs on us. And now it got everybody distracted. Like everybody was freaking out about the tariffs as soon as this blockbuster trade hit. All I'm seeing is people talking about the trade. Nobody talks about that nobody's talking about the tariffs anymore. That's not gonna last for long. I'm pretty sure the focus is gonna shift back to the tariffs in a couple of days. But I kind of think Donald probably made a little call, told Adam Silver, man, get this trade. Because they just use sports to distract us anyways. At the end of the day, so they probably just threw that together real quick to distract us. Because no GM in their right mind would trade Luka for Anthony Davis, bro. They basically traded him straight up. They basically just said Luka for AD, 25-year-old prime Luka Doncic for 31 injured Anthony Davis, bro. Who's doing that? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. No sense at all. And then they went and paired him up with LeBron James, bro. LeBron is cheating, fam. Somebody got to come out in a press conference and just say, man, LA is cheating, man. Like, he want that 5th ring that bad, bro. If they get a ring, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if a whole bunch of players just came out and said, bro, these niggas is cheating. Like, they didn't even ask any other team who wanted Luka, bro. They gave him Anthony Davis and Max Christie and 1 first-round pick. Dude, bro, there's teams out here that would have gave fucking 7 first rounds and they whole starting roster for Luka, and you give them away for fucking Anthony Davis and Max Christie, bro. But shit, don't even get me started on that, bro. Before I go on a whole rant. Nah, for real. Whole rant. It's definitely a conspiracy, bro. Definitely. And LeBron trying to act like he ain't know. Man, you knew, bro. You knew, bro. All right, so this 30-minute did close above the gap. This 30-minute just opened up. It's already trying to retrace this wick. So I mean, buys are looking pretty solid. But like I said before, if I'm hopping in for a buy, I'm not gonna hop in right here. If I'm hopping in for a buy, it has to at least be down here, or should even at least down here. So I know some of y'all already in the buys, in the trade. But for me, I'm just finna sit on my hands for right now. 90% of trading is just waiting, man. Sit on your hands till you get a good entry. Don't chase the trade. Definitely fishy, bro. Definitely fishy. Bro, and then I know, dude, bro, and then you trade Luka to a team in the Western Conference, bro. Next time we meet Luka, bro, he's dropping 80 on us, fam. He's giving us 80. No cap, 80 straight up, bro. He's giving us 80 flat. It's not like he's not playing, bro. You know how Luka get, especially when he mad. He's dropping 80 easily. Kyrie and AD is gonna have to go crazy, bro. But come on, man. LeBron and fucking Luka on the same teams, OD crazy. Luka gonna be the face of the NBA, and that's another thing they was trying to do. They trying to make him the face of the NBA. They don't want the face of the NBA in Dallas. They want the face of the NBA in LA. And I'm hearing reports about Steph Curry. People don't know where Steph Curry finna go. I'm pretty sure he gonna be next. He gonna be the next blockbuster trade, bro. There's no telling where he's gonna go though. Steph Curry going somewhere though. Yeah, they finna play in February. I think like February 25th. I think like February 25th they're gonna play. But Luka's still hurt. He still got that calf injury, so who knows if he gonna play. Man, I know he giving us 80, bro. Bro, how do you trade Luka after we was just in the finals, bro? We just made it to the finals, bro. That makes no sense, bro. Makes no sense, bro. Literally was just in the finals, bro. Just took down the Timberwolves. Just took down OKC. Who else did they beat? Did they beat the Nuggets? I know they beat Timberwolves and OKC though, and they was top in the Timberwolves beat the Nuggets. So they beat OKC, they beat Timberwolves, and then you go and you trade them. It's crazy work. Crazy work. But I ain't gonna lie, AD is a good fit for the Mavs though. AD is a good fit, and he's gonna be teaching, bro. Because we're gonna be when Lively get healthy. Um, when Lively get healthy, bro, it's gonna be Lively at the 5, AD at the 4. Um, who gonna be the 3? Who do we got? Uh, Exum, fucking Exum, goddamn. Uh, man, I don't even know, bro. Then they gave away Maxi. They gave away. Nobody really cares about Markieff Morris. Like, who cares about him? It's gonna be Kyrie at the 1, Lively at the 5, AD at the 4. I don't know who the 2 and the 3 gonna be. Whoever they is, they're gonna be irrelevant. They ain't getting the ball. They just gonna be cornered. Oh, PJ. I'm tripping. No, PJ at the 3. PJ at the 3. He gonna splash them corner threes. And PJ either at the 3. Yeah, PJ gonna be at the 3. Who gonna be at the 2? Probably Jaden Hardy or Jaden Hardy or Exum. Gonna be one of them. I like London because the movements is pretty smooth in my opinion. And London respects supports and resistance as well, and I like to avoid heavy news events. So London has enough volume and there's no news events, so I like London. Like if you trade Asian, you can avoid the news events, but there's not going to be any volume. If you trade New York, you'll get a lot of volume, but you're gonna have to be in and out, evading all the news events, or it can be sometimes too much volume, hit your SLs real quickly. But it's all personal preference. Some people like New York, some people like that heavy volume. I be chilling, bro. I ain't trying to mess with all that, especially on NQ. No chance. Like I'll probably trade like 6 a.m. But once 7, 8, 9 come around, hell no. Nah. Or if I'm trading New York, I'm trading 10 a.m., 11 a.m. I'm not trading prime New York open. No way. No way. That's crazy. Especially on futures contracts so heavy. Like if you're trading New York open, you must be trading micros, bro. Gotta be trading micros. Yeah, that's weird, bro. That's what I think. They talking about some we traded Luka because he wasn't well conditioned. He weighed 270 pounds. Man, y'all just making stuff up, bro. Yeah, bro, that's understandable. That's understandable. Nah, cause bro, you can definitely, bro. I mean, you can definitely get like I done had trades during New York that literally last 1 second, 5 seconds, 10 seconds in and out. London is gonna play around a little bit more, but take it or leave it. Let's see if we're gonna get a good push back into one of these zones I got marked out. Let me see if I can uh, catch a trade. There's a chart difference between NQ and MNQ. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Look the same to me. Mm, mm, mm. They're the same. Mm, 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 If the price is different, maybe it kind of looks like the price has moved up a little bit. 21197. No, they're the same. All right, so we are back into the zone. Let's see what happens. Look at the big opening candle. Oh, I see it. 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 Oh, that is weird. I wonder why that is. All the other candles are the same, but this one is different. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why. Strange. Yeah, because that is true. Because this is a completely different. This is a because according to the NQ chart, this is where my imbalance is marked out. But if I was marking it out on NQ, I mean on MNQ, it would start at 21,153, and right here I got this pretty much started at. It's about a 50 tick difference. Yeah, and not to mention, actually, what the fuck? That's actually a big difference because I'm basing this off that this 30-minute candle closed um, above this imbalance, but on micros it hasn't even closed above. It actually still hasn't even finished filling. That's interesting. So let me mark that. Let me change this because this is really 21,281. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Because technically, it's actually still inside the imbalance. This is cap. That does change things. Hmm. Hmm. So this really doesn't even mean anything yet. It really doesn't even mean anything yet. And it just tapped into the into my buy zone I was looking at earlier. that kind of changes if I want to take the buy now, because I was thinking it broke out of the imbalance, but it's actually still inside of it. I'm just gonna play it by sight. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So now let me see. Close above, close below. Alright, so now I might be looking for a touch back up here. And if we get another rejection candle, I might take a sell back down to fill this stuff. Fill all these gaps down here. We'll see though. Anything could happen though. Anything could happen because we did tap in and we got a decent rejection out the zone that I marked out, but it's really not that doesn't interest me. I'm not really interested in that anymore. I would have been interested in it before, but I'm really not interested in it anymore. Because technically I'm not looking for buys until now, until it closes above here. So I still got my sell bias. I got a little bit more ways to go before I'm looking at buys now. Slow markets today. Um, London, London, London usually moves a little quicker than this, but it's gonna pick up at 3 for sure. Yeah, I just support and resistance breakouts. I mean, it's just price action at the end of the day. I keep it simple. Just price action. It's kind of whatever I like. I start off basing my analysis off just simple support and resistance, but as market starts to form structures and stuff, it could turn into anything. Like this setup down here, this was going to be like a supply and demand setup, honestly. But I decided not to take it. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta like re I gotta re I gotta mark this. I gotta mark it up. I gotta mark all this up again, and I'm actually about to mark it up on micros, and then I'm just gonna copy it because it's kind of janky. I can't even really trust my markups on NQ after that. But this is still strong. So this is where the real action is right here. It hasn't even really touched where the action is for real. So until buyers can break through here, I'm not looking for buys. So we got this right here. All right. Got a bit of a support right here. Not sure how true this is gonna hold, but I'll mark it out. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at the micro chart, but when I hop in for my trade, I'm gonna switch to minis because I'm just gonna pop one mini. Yeah, so this is what it's rejecting. All right, so this is what we're working with. All right, so this is the range that we're in between right now, looking for, seeing if we can come back up to here because I didn't have this marked out before. So now I got to wait again. So I'm going to see if it comes back up to here, see if we can get a rejection or maybe a close above and then it pushes up to here, maybe a rejection there. If we start getting closes above here, okay, then we're officially looking for buys. But until then, I'm going to stick to sales. Nah, yeah, after you pass the combine, you're gonna have to pay 150 to activate it. And if you and I think if you get, I think if you trade profitable for like 3 months in a row, then they upgrade you to a live, and you don't have to pay for that. But there's really no difference between a live and a express. You still get paid the same for the most part. You can just get payouts a little bit quicker. Holding my longs all through the day, yeah, that should be I mean, depending on where your SL is and your size, and that should be profitable because I mean, more than likely it's going to try to fill this big ass gap eventually. Probably during New York, and it's probably not going to happen during London. It's probably going to be during New York, or most likely it's going to be this 9 a.m. ISM manufacturing PMI news. Um, this is probably what's going to fill that gap. But for right now, I mean, Marcus pretty chilling right now. Marcus is chilling right now. Volume usually kicks in around 3-4 for London session. Yeah, no activation fee on MFF. But the thing about the prop firms with no activation fee is you still paying the activation fee, but you're just paying it for the combine. Because doesn't MFF charge like 150 to get the account? But the thing is, you're gonna pay 150 to get the account. But what if you fail the combine? At least how I look at it, unless I pass that combine, I'm not gonna pay that 150 anyways. But I mean, if you're confident you're gonna pass, then yeah, that would be a cheaper option. By the way, if y'all are not in the Discord, join the Discord. I'm giving announcements of when I go live, announcements about news events, stuff like that, updates on the channel. Course, school, not even like a course per se, but a whole school community that I'm building right now. It's not out yet. It'll probably be out in the next month or two. I'm giving shout outs to members in the Discord that got funded. We are all in here chatting, talking about, we talking about trading, but we get in here, we get to talking about anything. But it's a lot of people get hidden, a lot of people getting money, a lot of people getting funded, getting payouts, all the stuff that we like to see, man. All the stuff we like to see. And you can join in and get some Bible verses that a lot of y'all need in y'all daily life anyways. All that good stuff, all that good stuff. So shout out O, shout out Harry, shout out Emil. The most recent people who joined, almost at 100 members. So goal for the week is 300 subscribers and 100 members in the Discord. I think we're at about like 80, 68 offline, 10 online, 78 3. Yeah, we're at about like 81 members right now. So goal is 100 members in the Discord, 300 subscribers by the end of the week. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Yeah. Trading and coaching. By the way, I'll go ahead and show y'all real quick. Store. All of the websites and stuff that I'm showing y'all, the link is in the description. This is my website. This is my other source of income. I have my trading plan on here for $8. This website is gonna be fully decked out in the next week, but so far this is just what I have on here. So I do coaching calls as well. Most of the time we're just talking about psychology. There's a lot of people that struggle with the psychology of trading, struggle with keeping their composure. So if that's something that you struggle with, I can give you, some valuable gems and stuff like that. Nature, stuff like that. But it looks like we're headed towards this resistance, so let's see what happens. Oh, MFF is only 80? I thought MFF was like 150. That is a pretty good deal. I don't know what FFF is. All right. Let's zoom out real quick because this hour candle is about to close right now, and 3 a.m. usually comes with a good amount of volume. So this is a pretty nice 1 hour candle close. Let's see what happens. 3 a.m. just kicked in. Oh, for the futures family. All right, let's see what this 3 a.m. candle wants to do. Just waiting for an A plus setup, man. No need to rush. All right, some volume is kicking in. See, this is the type of volume I like to see. I like it when the candles start twitching a little bit. You know what I'm saying? All that slow movement, I mean, it's cool, but I like a little bit more volume than that. You know what I'm saying? Not New York volume, but you know what I'm saying? 3 a.m., 4 a.m., this is when it starts getting a little good. Sometimes I get a trade at 2, but Probably like 30% of the time. Most of the time, I do end up waiting until 3 a.m. for a good setup. Yeah, but let's see what happens, man. Yeah, man, I done read a lot of books. Read a lot of books, listened to a lot of audio books, listened to a lot of podcasts. Shout out 25 people in the live. Just had a big jump. Hey, 298 subscribers, man. We 2 away from 300, man. We are 2 away from 300, man. Let's get it. I did just hop on YouTube. Well, I started my YouTube a couple months ago, but I just started live streaming and taking YouTube serious 1 month. So we done basically grew to 300 subscribers in 1 month. It's pretty good if you ask me. Pretty good. I'm about to start dropping some more high quality YouTube videos as well to go with the live streams. I'm trying to really take over. Not that many people who trade live during London, let alone trade a funded during London, let alone show the actual Topstep screen while they're live streaming. All about transparency, man. I'm not trying to I'm not a marketer. I'm not trying to act like I make $1 million and finna buy a Lamborghini. I trade for real just like y'all do, man. I'm going into my 4th year right now, so I know a little bit. And we're approaching this resistance. Let's see what happens. If we get a 5-minute close above, that'll be pretty interesting. Move this up and make this a little bit sharper. Mm. 2 minutes to his 5-minute close. Turn that boss Mandilo, man. I'm trying to get some money. $299 subscribers, man. Who want to do the honor and be the 300 subscriber, man? Who want to do the honors, man? Who want to do the honors? My phone, it's not focusing, but let's say $299, man. Who gonna be 300? Who gonna be 300? Mm-hmm. Woo! There it is, man. 300 subscribers, man. Let's go. We gotta get a win, bro. We gotta get a win. Let's go. Still gonna wait though, bro. Still gonna wait. And what I found, man, is usually the days where I wait the longest, those be the trades I always win. The market likes to reward me when I wait. Mm-hmm. 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 The setup I'm really looking for. Let me see if they got the tool. Is this a good tool? Yeah. Well, No, this is not a good tool. It's not the tool I'm looking for. Mm, 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 What's the tool I'm looking for? I can't find it. But essentially, I wanted to come over here, close below. I mean, I wanted to close above and then close back below, and I'll take that sell, and then I have the SL above wherever that close is, and write it down. But you know, the setup has to form for me to take it. Shout out Jeremy for being the 300 subscriber. Don't wait too long, man. I gotta wait as long as as long as till the setup show. I'm not gonna go into New York. I'm probably not gonna. I'm not. I usually don't ever trade past 6 a.m. my time, so about 3 more hours. Uh, yeah. I want to close above here, and then I want to close back below. That's a fake out. Because I'm still biased towards sales until we get a close above here. Then I'll switch my bias and I'll start looking for buys. But until then, I'm just looking for a simple resistance fake out, and then take the sales back down. Go for a little 1-to-1, something like that. But I'm not gonna have any setups until price at least comes up to here or comes all the way down here. So just gotta wait, man. Just gotta wait. This is a 30-minute support. If you want to know why I got these zones marked up, this is a 30-minute support down here. It's a lot of 1 hour wickage in that area as well. Below here is a 1 hour support. Let's see, it's 15-minute support as well. Up here, what is up here? Up here we got a 1 hour support. A lot of wickage. 30-minute, 15 as well. And it's a 5. This is a slight demand setup right here, but that doesn't look this doesn't really entice me. This zone doesn't entice me. Like last time it tapped in, I mean it shot a decent amount of ticks up, but nothing really impressive. This was the original zone that I had marked up on NQ before I realized, well, not before I realized, before what's the name, before Saya pointed it out. This was originally going to be a buy zone down here, but that's invalid now. selling pressure. Hold on, let's check the 1 hour. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mark out the 50% mark of this 1 hour candle because it looks like we're trying to get a good retrace. Actually, now that I'm zooming out, this is a nice target area right here. Gotta see if price tanks down here. I gotta see how it reacts. Because we could get potential buys if it comes down here and shows a nice rejection. And let's see what the 50% of this is. 50% is about right here. So if price comes down here to 50%, it's probably might as well gonna drop right here to tap into this wick. That might be a buy opportunity depending on how price reacts. Slight support right here as well. We'll see. We'll see. I think this 4 hour candle is gonna close this hour as well. So that's interesting as well. It almost filled this entire 4 hour candle here. Not quite though, so it does have an incentive to shoot back up again. See what this looks like. Yeah, 15-minute support right here as well. All right, so we kind of tightened up the range now. So we're looking for price to come up here or down here. We're gonna just see what happens. Damn, 30 people in the live. Shout out 30 people, man. Shout out to 30 people. What the fuck? I'm dropping 2K on what is YE? Was that yen? Was that Japanese yen? On YE? Oh, Kanye dropped a coin? Let's do some research on that. Real quick. We're gonna real quick do a little bit of research on that. Because I know some people heavily invested in that Trump coin as well. Kanye. Is it a meme coin or is it a real coin? Let's see. Kanye West EA token. This is 2024. Let me just type in the name you're talking about. EA shows what Bianca I'm not seeing nothing on it. It was crazy, Perez. Dang. Some of these people just trying to get in, just trying to get a little quick money grab. You know. Hey, make sure that's not a rug pull, Dev. Because I don't be on deck screener, man. I invest, usually when I'm investing on crypto, it's either Trust Wallet, Robinhood, Coinbase. That's about it, really. Yeah, I mean, meme coins come and go, but if you hop in early, I mean, you can make some money. Usually by the time the coin hit the net, is by the time it's gonna start tanking though. So if I looked it up and there's nothing on the internet and the coin is legit, then you are in pretty early. Getting some rejection down here in this area. So far for the 30 people in the live, this is first day on this funded account. We have not taken any trades yet so far. We've been live since 2 a.m. Waiting for a good setup. Haven't seen one, but we're being patient. No rush. Gonna be risking 250 for 250 on the first trade of the day. Max daily loss is 500. Max daily profit is 500. So basically a 1-to-1 daily RR. I'm either gonna win 500, lose 500. Simple as that. And we're just gonna see how the numbers play out, and get a payout. It's the whole goal at the end of the day. I'm hoping Doge come up. Man, you late as hell on Doge, bro. I made 7K off Doge, but that was when it first popped off. That was when it first popped off. Like, what was that? 2022? 2023? When Elon was doing all that tweeting about Doge? That's when I was in. I been took all my money out of that. He still talk about it every now and then, but I don't know if it's gonna really do something. I'd say the coin to invest in is Trump coin. He's literally the president of the United States. He got 4 years to make it pump. It was just at 70 cent before inauguration. I think it's at about like 28 right now. Let's check. Damn, it's down to 18. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy. It's dropping right now. 17? Bro, it was literally at fucking $70. It was literally at $70 before inauguration. I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it shoot back up eventually. But people gotta get in. People gotta secure they. People gotta get in early. Damn. My nigga say he was locked up in 2020. You wasn't doing no investing. What I think about XRP, XRP is a stable coin. So, I mean, XRP is kind of like, I'd invest in XRP like investing in Ethereum. Solid investment. It's not going to make you crazy. I mean, it might, I'm not going to speak that, but it's just slow, stable. You'll make some money off it. Yeah, I'm talking about buying that Trump dip though. That's a crazy, bro. I'm telling you, buy Trump dip, you're gonna be up. The tariffs made the dollar strong as fuck. All crypto went down since Friday. Oh yeah, them tariffs. Well, I'm thinking eventually the tariffs is gonna make crypto go up. Yeah. Once everybody start hearing about it, that's when it's gonna start tanking. Who knows how far it's gonna drop though? I didn't think it was gonna drop all the way down to 17. Yeah, I heard about it when it was at about 40, like 40. Somebody in the Discord told me about it. I didn't know about it till somebody in the Discord said, "What the hell is a Trump coin?" And by then it was already too late. All right, looks like we're getting some a lot of selling pressure right now. See what happens. Oh, that's interesting. He's either gonna announce Trump coin Doge, or it's just gonna be some whole brand new coin. Because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think Hillary is heavily invested in XRP. Like that's damn near her shit. So there's no way he's gonna promote XRP. No way. All right, it's 30 minutes for the close. Let's see what happens. 30-minute closes in 9 minutes. Looks like price tapped in, tried to get to 50%. I think it actually did touch 50%. Yeah, not quite, just kind of barely. And when I do my 50%, I usually start from the body. I know some people like to start from the wick. If you start from the wick, then it been touched 50%. But I start from the body when I do mine. We are seeing some strong rejection from right here though. I really don't even see what was right here though. Not really, not really that much structure right there. I mean, so, but this is really what we've been dealing with all day. I mean, it starts heading towards a zone that, I'm a point of interest, and then it just doesn't quite get there. But eventually it will. It's a lot of people that got rich off the meme coins, man. But you know what they say, man. Fast money. You get money fast. If you get the money fast, you're going to lose it fast. Simple as that. It's very rare that somebody comes up like that and then actually uses the money responsibly. They usually either think they're the best crypto investor in the world and they reinvest it into a different coin thinking they finna double it again, and then they lose it all, or um, they don't manage the money right. They start tying their money up in cars and stuff, and then little by little it just starts getting drained. So many ways to lose money when you didn't earn it. uh, well, not that you didn't earn it, that you didn't gradually build it up. Exactly. Like if it's not your first rodeo, if you don't already hit before, and then if you don't already, because no matter what, once you get money for the first time, you're gonna blow it, bro. Especially if you, like, maybe if you stacked up at your job or something for a couple years, and then you stacked up a 10 or 20, 30, something like that, then you'll keep it. But if you just went crazy on a month of trading and you made 10, 20K, you're gonna end up blowing that money for sure. For sure. You're gonna blow a bag at least once, maybe twice, before you start actually managing it correctly. Hell yeah. And then not to mention they're gonna tax the hell out of you. They're gonna tax the hell out of you, bro. Yeah, I said Hillary Clinton. I'm pretty sure. I'm not too sure. I could just be talking out the side of my mouth, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Hillary Clinton is like a big like sponsor for XRP. One way or another, bro. Not for real. One way or another, we are going to come up, and I'm talking about all the way up, all the way up. And I was telling people in my Discord this weekend, man, bro, this AI stuff is real, bro. And about years, In about 2 years, man, AI is gonna really be taking over. So y'all need to start learning how to use AI. A lot of the stuff that I create, I ask AI for help when I'm doing it. I don't just create stuff on my own. Like if I'm creating a trading plan or if I'm creating a YouTube video or something to send in my Discord or something to put on my website, I'm getting help from ChatGPT for sure, for sure. I'm not just cooking stuff up on my own no more. That's pointless. If you're doing an assignment, if you are doing anything, bro, you need to ask some AI first, bro. There's no reason for you to be trying to do stuff on your own anymore. Like it's 2025, bro. If you're only using your brain, you're not using AI, you're gonna get left behind, bro. You're gonna get left behind, bro. Everybody needs to start getting used to using AI for their everyday tasks. You'll start because what it's gonna be, bro, it's gonna everybody right now is pretty much still on the level playing field. But like people like me, bro, who use AI for everything, I'm just slowly gonna start passing up everybody who's not using AI. Like it's that big of an advantage. If I'm using AI and you're not, bro, I'm gonna beat you 100%. So it doesn't matter what field you're in, bro. It doesn't matter what field you're in. You need to find some way to where you can use AI to make yourself better than the next person. Because if you wake up, it's 2026 and you're still not using AI, bro, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, bro. Cooked. And then they said in the next 2 years it's gonna be like they're working on something, man. They're working on some new AI where it's not it's they said they focused on making it general information. Like they said right now, the AI, like how you type it and it just answers a question directly. Man, they're making it to where it'll be general intelligence. So like it's real, like it can real deal have a conversation with you about anything. It like a real human mind. Like all the stuff that we done seen in the movies, bro. It's about to come to fruition. So don't think. I'm telling you, don't sleep. Don't sleep. You're gonna wake up and a robot will legit have your job, or it will be a teenager who's been training on AI in school because they're gonna start training these kids in school to use AI. So what you think is gonna happen when they come into the workforce, taking everybody's jobs, bro? Better lock in on this trading. Better lock in on trading, investing, real estate, crypto, something. The old days is going to come to an end, and then we getting these tariffs put on us. I seen a report from some farmers. These farmers is out here damn near finna start crying because they not gonna be able to pay for whatever crops that they're getting from Canada or China and stuff like that. So it's gonna get real serious real fast. Yeah, bro. And it's people, bro. I'm telling you, it's people. You'll tell them this, and they'll think you just talking out the side of your mouth. It's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late. But I mean, fuck the AI, but shit, we might end up going to war soon. If I'm being honest with you, because all of these surrounding countries is placing tariffs on us, bro. That's gonna cause tension. Like Trump got into office and he immediately imposed tariffs on everybody. Like I understand why he's doing it because I mean we got all this debt and we're trying to cut back on being consumers and start being producers, but you know everything has consequences. So we're gonna see what this turns out. I'm not against the tariffs, but we don't know what the consequences are gonna be. And it said I was informed that the last Great Depression was due to imposing tariffs on other countries. So, but we was already headed towards the Great Depression, anyways. I mean, and then they say eggs is about to increase 300%. So a 3x increase on the price of eggs, We already had an increase on gas when Biden was in, so now we already had the gas increase. Now Trump is gonna be food increase on food. But I'm telling you, bro, I bet niggas better start getting some money, bro. Better start stacking up. Better start locking in. This is not a time to be half-assing, bro. I'm 100%, bro. I'm live streaming every day, bro. I'm live streaming every day. Live streaming every day. Coaching every day. Trying to figure out some new content to upload every day. I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube. I'm halfway to monetization on YouTube. So once that happens, that's just gonna help out even more. But eventually, I mean, shit. Eventually, once my paper good enough, phew, I'm out of here. Not for real. I'm out of here. So out of here. When stuff start getting too hectic, I'm gone. I don't know where I'm gonna go, but I'm going. What up, Jesus? San Antonio in the house. All right, we finally approaching this resistance area. Let's see if we can actually get a trade. Let's see if we can actually get a trade, bro. Let's step back for a second, see what's going on. So we had two back-to-back doji candles forming towards the bearish side. We're about to take out this high. So that would be a liquidity grab. If it pushes up, it is going to fill this wick, and it's going to tap into this support. So maybe I can get a sell in this area. But if we start closing above, then I got to start changing my bias maybe a little bit. This 1 hour is looking pretty strong right now. It came down full rejection, so who knows? This 1 hour, by the end of this next 30-minute candle, I mean, this 1 hour could be pushed up and closed way above here. So I'm not doing anything premature. I'm not doing anything premature. I need some confirmations, and then I'm in. I'm not trying to make the first trade on my funded a rushed one. Yep. All right, took out this high, took out two highs, took out two 15-minute highs right here. No wick to the downside. So this 15-minute opened up with a lot of momentum. 30-minute as well. This 5-minute is about to close in 1 minute. Let's see what it decides to do. Probably gonna get an entry on this. This would have been a decent entry, but not quite. On the 1 minute, kind of looks like we're about to start consolidating a little bit. Yep, proper preparation prevents poor performance. I heard that from somebody. Somebody famous said that. Plan. If you don't plan, what did Napoleon said this? I think he said, plan. If you don't plan to succeed, you plan to fail. Something along the lines of that. If you no, he said if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Nah, for real. Simple as that. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Write that down. At Topstep Drake will be on live account end of month. We'll see. I don't even think you can get a live that quick with Topstep. I think it takes like 2-3 months to get live. I honestly don't even care about getting live. I don't see the big hype around getting a live account. As long as I'm getting paid, I don't care. Shout out 37 people in the live, man. This is 3 a.m. 37 people in the live at 3 a.m. Come on, we're turned up. As soon as I say something, we go from 37 to 33. Yeah, I love it. Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. It keeps going right where I need it to go and then just reverses. It's one of them days, bro. Gotta be patient. But like I said, I done waited till damn near 6 a.m. for a trade before. This ain't new to me. Nah, for real. Hungry for that bag. I'm finna be hungry for some real food in a little bit. Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, a little bit of consolidation going on right now. And if I'm being honest, this is exactly the setup I'm looking for. Y'all see how this 1 minute candle broke above the support and then closed above? And then immediately the next 1 minute candle closed below, that's a fake out. So if we get this same pattern, a close above and then a close right back in, I'm gonna hop in for a sale at the bottom, have the S sale at the top. We'll go for a 1-to-1 for about 250. One contract entry. If I get like a nice leg or a nice rejection candle, or if it gives me some type of signal to where I can scale in for another contract, I will. But we'll see. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. It better not touch my zone when I leave. Swear to God. Goodness. Alright, I'm back. Shit. Tanked a little bit, but I ain't. Let me see. I'm gonna have to zoom out, see what's going on, see if any of the market structure changed on the higher time frames. Shit, I had to come up out the jacket. I'm turn this music up. I don't think y'all can. Think y'all like barely hearing it a little bit. Turn it up just a little bit. Uh, what's that lower level? Oh, the lower level is 21,151. I'm gonna zoom out real quick, see if there's any. Okay, so this 4 hour. I'm pretty sure this is a 4 hour candle about to close here in 8 minutes. Let's see what's going on. This is a 4 hour zone down here. This 21. Let's check the hour. Yeah, and this is also a 1 hour resistance as well. I'm really trying to wait for it to tap down there. It got down, and it's not getting down there. But you know, sometimes that happens. But we do have a new zone on the 1 hour. Got some just popped off right there. Let's see. Yeah, prices prices playing around this 21,205 level. As you can see on the 5 minute time frame, if we just place this across, we got a close below, a close below, close below, close right on top, closed above, close below, close above, close below, closed above, close below. So I mean, it's just kind of playing around right here. I really wouldn't even consider this. I honestly I wouldn't even really be too much worried about that zone because it's just getting broken through whenever it wants. So I wouldn't really be able to trust the setup off that zone. Let's see, something a little better. I'd say this is a little more solid. This is a little more solid. All right, so now we're in between here. So now these are the two ranges that we're in between. My strategy and the way that I like to trade once price hits a key point of interest that I have already previously marked out. Obviously, there's going to be plenty of trades that could, happen in between. There's 1,000 different strategies, but you got to stick to the strategy that you have the most experience with, that you trust the most, and you got to wait for that setup to show itself. That's the only way. That's the only way that you can get real consistent profits. Even if you like I know, like every other trader, we all know multiple strategies, but I'm not gonna come to the charts and trade 10 different strategies just because my main play is taking a long time to form. I'm just gonna wait on it, especially on the funded. Maybe on the combine I do that. Like, oh man, I'm taking a long time. I might switch to a supply strat or a trend line strat or a consolidation strat. But for this funded, man, I'm sticking to my bread and butter. This is actually 205, 213, 213. Where's 213 at? 13 is down here. It's actually pretty nice right there. Let's mark this across and see how strong this resistance is right here. And some nice touches right here. This is valid. This is valid. So slowly but surely, the range is shrinking. Slowly but surely. I have all these other zones marked out, but I'm only ever focused on the two closest. So even though these is marked out, I'm only focused on the two closest ranges. So I'll make these red. Nah, this is my second funded of 2025 actually. It has to close. I don't enter off the touch. The touch is a confirmation. But after the touch, I need to see a nice rejection. If it touches, I need to see a nice rejection for me to hop in. I don't hop in right when it gets there. Yeah, I blew the first. Not off tilting, but I literally after I got funded, I went on like a 5-day losing streak, just straight up. Like I was doing 500 for 500. I lost 500 like damn near 5 days straight. It was crazy. But it happens, man. You never know when your losing streak is gonna hit. It happened to hit me like the second week of January. All right, 4 a.m. is finna hit. Right now, let's see what type of volume we get that comes in. All right, we're in. See what happens. Why is this 4-hour not closing? Like, damn, what is this based off of? It says this started at 1, so this is gonna close at 5. All right, looks like we're having some indecision right now. What are we even doing about this imbalance? So it got up here and then it just kind of stopped. It didn't want to go any farther up. So this is pretty solid. Pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice rejection. Let's see if it breaks below that wick. Pretty much an equal low so far. Mm-hmm. Like this whole London session, it ain't really made a solid decision. Like we shot up the whole the 2 o'clock hour, and then so far it's just been kind of just slowly making its way back down. Filling in this candle, I mean, this is the target, bro. I'm pretty sure it's trying to get down here. When it gets down here, I'm either gonna be in for a rejection buy, or it's gonna give me a confirmation that it wants to keep selling. All right, ooh, we got some volume kicking in, man. We got some volume kicking in. That's what I like to see. Nah, for real. Heavy sideways. I mean, this 4 a.m. just gave us a little bit of volume, man. Uh we need some more. Going hard as hell. All right. Oh, here we go. That's what I like to see right here. Let's take a step back, see what's going on. Yeah, this is the major zone. Major zone right here. Should get some action coming up. Four. Oh, this four. Oh, okay, okay. So, this 4 hour candle opened up at 1 a.m. So, this 4 hour candle will close at 5, and this is a major 4 hour support. So it seems like they're trying to see if they can force this 4 hour candle below the support in this next hour. So it's definitely going to be a fight in this zone to see if buyers can keep it above or sellers going to be able to push it below. So let's see what happens. Yep, good call, Jesus. Keep in mind once it gets here, I will be taking I'm gonna be taking a trade on NQ. I'm using the micro chart to for my markups because for some reason today the charts are different. It was crazy. Wow, it's a hard rejection. It's a crazy rejection. Full retrace. Okay, we might get something here. It depends on what this next candle does. If this candle closes right back below here, then that means this is just a fake out and it's going to retrace back down. All right, nah, they really trying to buy right now. I'm gonna leave this marked out. This is nice right here. Let me check. Oh, it ain't that major. Looks good on the 1 minute though. Looks good on the 1 minute for sure. I don't think that's gonna be valid though. Let me see, was this just a whoa? This 5 minute candle is super strong. Let's see if it closes above. It literally got this close to touching the support and it's rallying all the way towards the resistance now. That's crazy. I just showed you what NQ can do in such a short. Oh shit! Hold on, bro. Let's see what we got. This 4 a.m. volume is not playing. I'll be like, yeah. Might get a trade here coming up with this type of volume. Now let's see what we get. Let's check this 15 real quick. This 15 is about to close in 4 minutes. Let's see what they want to do. The 15-minute support is down here. Man, these bro, price is literally running from my zones, bro. It's crazy. Running from my zones, man. Yeah, I know I like to make my zones super sharp, so sometimes that happens. That's crazy. Let's see what this 15. What is it trying to do? We're trying to close below here. I'm gonna mark this out real quick. See if see if it's some structure around this area, because it seems like sellers might be trying to push it below. I mean, there's some tension right here, but it's some tension, but that really says around this area, huh? Yeah, I don't think that's really anything. I don't think that's really anything to be concerned about. I would delete that. Yeah, this is a strong 15-minute close right here. Very strong 15-minute close. All right, 15 minutes just open. Let's see what it wants to do. I'm trying to at least get a touch before. I hope it doesn't just tank before it shoots up to touch. Let's look at the 15, because this is a big ass candle. This candle is probably going to get filled. Yeah, it looks like it's going for the fill. Let's see where 50% is at. We might get a buy entry actually. All right, it's at 50% right now. Um, see what happens. Yeah. So this might be, we might get a good entry right here. Let's see what happens. So now the zone is shrink. Little by little, the zone is shrinking, man. Little by little. Little by little. So now this is our range that we're. So now this is the range that we're trading. We honing in, man. We honing in, bro. Little by little. We are now pretty. We are now in a pretty tight range, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be hard for price to run from my ranges. It's gonna be hard for price to run away from my zones. Now we are in a 93 tick range, so we should get something here pretty soon. Just depends on what it's gonna be. I'm not entering off the touch. I'm entering off a nice pattern after it touches. Something to point out is we have some clean range down here. We do have some clean range. Yeah, bro. Hey, Wales is not hungry right now, man. We looking at some fishes, some sharks, and dolphins right now, bro. No whales. Oh, hold on. Might have spoke too soon. We got got a little shark. We got a couple of sharks in the water, but no whales, man. No whales. Maybe alligator, crocodile. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we get. That's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the NQ chart. Ooh, it rejected last second. All right, no, that's not an entry. If this would have closed as a bearish doji, I would have entered off the break, but it still closed bullish. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. It's gonna give us something. Let's check the 5 real quick. Nice touch. Let's see if it wants to get back up there. Like I said, I would have hopped in. I would have hopped in off the break of this candle if this closed bearish, but it still closed bullish, so I didn't take that as an entry. Yeah, I'm trading Nasdaq. Exactly, man. This would have been a picture perfect entry. All I would have needed was for this to close bearish, and I would have been in right here. But it didn't give me what I was looking for, so gotta wait. Woo! All right, we're approaching. I mean, if it touches this range, I'm still gonna be active looking for a trade as well. Whoa, that's crazy. That's a crazy drop. 43 people in the live, man. Shout out to live. I told y'all I like my zone sharp. So sometimes it'll tank just off the touch and it won't give me my entry, but that's just what it is sometimes. It's gonna get back up there though. It's gonna get back up there. We chilling. Shout out 45 people in the live, man. Let's get some more likes. Yeah, it's ranging. It's ranging, but we can still make some money in the range. I don't go for my take profits aren't usually that big. If I can get a nice entry, then we'll still be good. Like this move, how big was this move? This is about a 50, 60 tick move. It's pretty good. For those of y'all who just joined, man, I've been waiting for a setup since 2 a.m., bro. So we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, bro. We've been playing around. This was the closest we had to having for me for having a setup. I was just waiting for this to close bearish. It closed bullish, so I decided to wait. And this 2 candle push happened before it closed. Didn't even give it the opportunity to close bearish, so I kind of missed out on that, but the zone is still valid, so I'm just going to wait for it to tap in again. Can't have FOMO when you're trading, man. If you know your rules, just stick to them and wait for it to show. The reason I have micro NQ and mini NQ up is because for some reason today, I think because of the tariff news that dropped, the micro chart is different than the mini chart. So I marked up my chart on micros, but I'm gonna end up trade on the mini. I'm gonna use one contract, and if I get the opportunity, I'll scale in with a second one. All right, let's see what we get. We're back tapped in and see if we can get a nice formation. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm leaning towards a sell right now, so I will have my cursor ready to hop in. If that closes bearish like that, and then the next candle breaks the low, I'll be in. All right, it's back. It's back bullish again. Back bullish. All right, it did close bullish, so we're gonna wait a little bit. If it closes above, comes back down and then closes above again, then I'll be in for a buy. We'll just have to wait for the actual setup to form for y'all to know exactly what I'm talking about, though. All right, we're getting pretty deep into the zone. Lots of volume kicking in. We're getting some rejection. Just waiting for a good signal. All right, I'm in. Oh, this is the wrong. Hold on, I'm finna switch to NQ. All right, so this is just a simple 250 for 250 1-to-1 right now. I am active, so let's see what we can do. Yeah, I'm a scalper. They only give me 2 contracts max right now on this funded, so if I get the opportunity to scale in, I will. But we'll see. I'm gonna pull the micro chart back up just so I can see my markup. All right, so we're back at the zone. We're about 50 or so dollars away from hitting SL. As you can see on micro, we are at the zone, so I'm gonna scale in one more contract. Oh my fucking goodness. I just fucking mouse slip, bro. Oh my fucking goodness. I was trying to scale in for a sale. I just fucking clicked the buy button. Oh my goodness. Hopefully this would have hit SL anyways though, and hopefully I just instead of losing. Okay. Okay. It was a mouse slip, but it low key saved me some money. So I'm really not even gonna complain. It was a mouse slip, but it saved me money, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Alright, so we're getting a clean we just got a clean break above the zone. So buys are starting to become official right now. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. All right, so yeah, I mean this buying pressure is real right now, bro. This is crazy. This just came out of nowhere. All right, so what I want to see is I want to see price retrace back to this original zone that we was using as a resistance, and then maybe I can get a buy entry. But I mean it's too. I mean this is a 3 candle push right now. We are at we actually just tapped into. This is the main zone. Let me see what time frame this zone is. So this is a 5 minute support right here. I mean 5 minute resistance right here. We're gonna see what happens when it comes up here. 21,240. Heavy pressure kicking in right now. Heavy pressure. Don't even know if I really want to go against this pressure right now, but if I like I said, if I see my setup, I'm gonna take it. Hey, right when we said Wells, hey, right when we said there's no Wells in the market, man, the Wells came in, bro. Right when we said the Wells ain't coming in, man, the Wells came in, bro. So down 172 on the day. The max daily loss is 500, so we still got room. The good thing is though we do got some volume, so we should be having some trades probably coming in back to back. Let's go down to the one. Um, I would take this break, but there's a lot of volume kicking in right now. So if I'm gonna take a sale, I want a better entry. A lot of volume. This is a 5 minute close right here. This 5 minute candle is closing above all of the support. It's even trying to close above some of the wicks. So we're gonna see what happens. Woo! Hold on. That ain't that big of a move, but it's moving. Oh, okay, okay. We got a 5 minute support right here. Oh, this is big. It's big. It gets that close. Okay, it did get the close above. It did. See what this 30 is looking like. This is a new 30. I mean, this 30 minute candle opened 5 minutes ago. Um, Looks like it's trying to fill in this wick maybe. Tapped into the zone right on top of it. Let's see how it reacts. All right, we got the break above. Let's see if it wants to close like that. We got the close above. Let's see if it wants to follow up with another close above, or does it want to close back inside as a fake out. If it closes back inside after closing above, I'm going to consider it a fake out. And we just tapped into this 5-minute support, so we could get a retracement. Don't know how strong this bullish pressure is, though. It's risky because I'm not exactly sure how strong this bullish pressure is, but I'm going to stick to my setup. All right, man. Let's see what we get. This is 250 for 250 right now. As y'all can see, the charts is moving a little different. Like y'all see micros, the micros are moving a little faster than minis is. If we get a break below this wick, I'm gonna scale in and then I'm gonna move my SL above right here. So I'll repeat, if we get a break below this wick, let me see, I'm gonna mark it out. If we get a break below this wick, I'm gonna scale in with another contract and I'm gonna move my SL down to right here. We're gonna see if it gives me the opportunity to do that though. I might get it. All right, I'm in. Wait, did it put me in? It didn't put me in. I was supposed to be in another contract right there. All right, I'm just gonna hop in manually. All right, I just hopped in a second contract. I'm gonna move my SL down right here. So I'm risking 355 right now. I'm gonna go for 500. I think 350. I'm already down 175. Wait, let's do that math real quick. That's That's about 450. So I think for this trade to actually reach its full, I'm gonna have to up it to like 600. I mean, it's cool. It's only an extra $100. But we're gonna see what happens. Just so the account doesn't get locked out before the trade gets to play out. All right, come on, let's get a push. Come on, let's get some whales. Let's get some whales. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Come on, come on, come on. 500. We got clean range down here as well, so that's kind of what I'm hoping for. That's a nice close on this 1 minute time frame. I hope I don't get hunted, man. I really hope I don't get hunted right here. But I do. My stop loss is in a liquidation level, so we're gonna see though. Got me. Damn. Looks like that bullish pressure was real, man. Happens though. I must. That's my daily loss for the day. I'm gonna stick around to see if I got liquidated or is it just really, or is the bullish pressure just legit right now? Yeah. So even if I didn't scale in, it looks like this was probably gonna hit. I think this might have been SL even if I didn't scale in. Uh, slightly aggressive play with the scale in, but I mean it broke the candle low. I thought it was gonna have enough volume and feel this imbalance. I'm gonna wait around to see if I just got fucking liquidated, bro. If I got liquidated, I'm gonna be pissed off. Yeah, but that's I mean I'm out for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and lock my account out to stop from revenge trading. I always start my funders off with a fucking L, bro. So what was that? 3 trades. It was basically it was 3 trades, but I mean it was kind of the same setup though. It's kind of the same setup. Just lost it. Man, I hope I didn't just get liquidated. At least if you're gonna stop me out, shoot all the way up to the damn next zone so I know. Yeah, tomorrow another day, man. It happens. I think I just got liquidated though, bro. Yeah, man, I got fucking liquidated, bro. Oh my god. So that scale in, I guess that scale in did hurt me because I had to tighten my uh I guess that scale. I mean, yeah, I follow my rules. You know, it happens. I just hate getting liquidated, bro. Hate getting liquidated. I mean, I think even if I didn't scale in, that may have hit my SL. So you know, but it happens. My reason for entering, for those who didn't see it, my zones, the way I play my zones, once price closes above, once price closes above my middle part of my supported resistance zone, it closed above and then it closed right back inside. So that's a indication that this is a fake out or that the bullish pressure is coming to an end. So I hopped in after it closed back inside right here. I think I originally had my SL somewhere around this area. Once this candle formed, this candle broke the low. So then I scaled in another contract right here. I moved my SL down to about right here. I was aiming for about 500, so TP would have been somewhere around down here in this area. Price shot down and then came up, liquidated me, and I was just kind of playing around. So I think it just got me with this tight stop loss right there on that trade. I think I just got caught with tight SL. I trade on the 1 minute time frame because I've always traded on the 1 minute time frame for the most part. 5 in the 1 minute. I use higher time frames to zone in on my. I use higher time frames for my zones, and then I scale down and I enter on the 1 minute. I don't always. I don't. I'm not just looking at the 1 minute time frame all day. So yeah, it happens, man. L day, L day, L day. Got to bounce back tomorrow though. Got to bounce back tomorrow. Literally waited 2 hours and bro, fam, you just missed it, bro. I'll walk through the. You. I mean, you can just rewind and see it, but yeah, man, I hopped in on this sale right here. Almost hit TP, reversed on me, stopped me out, liquidated, shot back down. Simple as that. Simple as that, man. I appreciate everybody giving tips on what I could have did, but simply all the stuff that y'all are saying is not a part of my trading plan, and they wasn't a part of my trading plan when I got funded. So I'm not gonna add it to my trading plan now. I'm sure the stuff that y'all are saying work in the way that y'all use them, but I just don't use that. Yeah, bro. It looks. I mean, it looks like my I just got hit with. It looks like I simply just got liquidated, bro. Because as soon as it hit my SL, man, it reversed. So it happens. It happens, man. Let me look at the execution. Let me put my executions up to see. Yeah, bro, that would have been TP right there. Oh, it's frustrating, man. It was that scale. I don't know. I don't know if the scaling is what got me. Let me see. I don't know if the scaling is what got me. I want to know if that would have hit my SL regardless. I think it was the scaling. think it was. Might have been. Might have been. Yeah. Because I think my original SL was like right here, and it was a 1-to-1 like this. And then I scaled in off the break for 2 contracts, and I lowered my SL down to about 350, and the trade looked something like this, and then it pushed back up, reverse back down. So it happens. I mean, if it was a winning trade, it would have been a good trade idea. It's a losing trade, so it lost. You know, hindsight is always 2020. Hindsight is always 2020, man. Yeah. Yeah, the original trade was 250 for 250. I had a confirmation for a scale in, so I scaled in, and shit, it didn't play out. Yeah. Shout out to 40 people in the live though. I mean, I took an L, but shit, 40 people in the live, that's pretty good. That's pretty good if you ask me. So everybody drop a like, man, sub. Shit, I'm gonna be right back at it tomorrow morning at 2 a.m. Just like today, man. Waiting for the same setups. Let's go through the performance stats real quick. So the first trade, I mean, it was the same trade idea. Basically, I got caught. I got caught thinking that this bullish pressure wasn't real, and the bullish pressure was very real, man. So I got caught with this first sale. I got caught with the first sale off the first zone, and then it price pushed up into a stronger zone. I thought that was going to be the zone that it rejects off of for some selling opportunities, and both of the zones. I mean, it's rejecting. It's obviously rejecting off of them now, but you know, too little, too late for me. Too little, too late. But yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back tomorrow, mark the zones up the exact same way, and wait. You know, the exact same way I waited today. It happens. And I mean, hopefully today, the charts line up. It was kind of weird. I probably should have. When I seen that the charts was, when I seen that the micro and the mini chart wasn't even lined up correctly, I probably could have just avoided this trading day. But you know, at 40 people, where is the likes? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got some new homies for sure. If y'all not in the Discord, man, join the Discord, bro. Link to the Discord is in the description. Actually, just go ahead and throw it in the chat real quick. Yeah, but we all turned up in here, bro. We almost had 100 members, so that'll be pretty nice when we get there. Go ahead and copy this real quick, and yeah, throw it in the chat. Yeah, and we got hidden use copy button. What the heck? Bro, is it copying the link or what? This motherfucker bullshit. All right, here we go. All right, link to the Discord is in the description. Yeah, man, we are going pretty fast, bro. I'm trying shit. I love to win. It seems like I get the most viewers when I'm losing, bro. Yeah, I mean, just gotta stay the course. You know, it's easy to take a L, and then it's one thing to take a L and then you review, you know, things you can do better, or it's something that you miss, and it's another thing to take a L and then you start readjusting your entire strategy off of one L. Like, You know, it happens. I'd say that I actually managed the trade, like, and you know, hindsight is 2020, because literally, if I would have won the trade, I would have been like, man, I managed that trade so good. It was great. How I scaled in and then moved the SL down. It was great. It was great. It was great. But then since it loses, it's like I'm looking at all the bad things about it, you know, which I'm pretty sure that's what everybody does, man. And this was a little bullshit NQ session. Yeah, man, I went ahead and locked my account out, bro. Yeah, I always trade London, man. I always trade London. So yeah, I mean they give me 2K worth of drawdown. I'm always risking 500 a day. So uh, basically, you know, 4 L's in a row, that'll be that. But hopefully, hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Uh, yeah, definitely gonna need to bounce back tomorrow though. But that's cool. It's cool. That is cool though. I do feel like that was a good scaling. Even if I like could go back in time and do it again, I would have scaled in again. I would have scaled in right here again. Maybe I could have gave it a little more room, but I wouldn't have gave it no more room than this. Not with two contracts in. So it just is what it is. It is what it is. It's a nice touch. So we're gonna see what the markets is moving like tomorrow. Today, I wouldn't say today was shout out Ferb, just joined the Discord. Um Today was, I mean, it was kind of interesting. It really like volume didn't really start really kicking in till about 3:30, heading into 4 a.m. That's when we got, you know, some nice moves. But yeah, from two to like 3:30, I mean, this is what we was looking at, you know, pretty much the whole time. It really wasn't nothing going on. It wasn't really giving me any, you know, any clean setups or anything like that. And with the news events and this big ass gap, like it was a little hard to read what was about to happen. Then on top of that, um, the the chart that I usually trade isn't even lined. Like this is the end. For those of y'all who didn't get to see, um, earlier in the day, we realized that the micro chart and the mini chart is out of line today. Like this is the micro chart and this is the mini chart. Like I was marking it up. I was marking it up on the minis, and then somebody in the chat said that it looks different on micro. So I checked it out. I'm like, what the heck? Like, look how big of a difference this is. This is the same. I mean, it's NQ, except one is micro and one is mini. So I literally had to delete my markup on uh on on the mini NQ chart and remark it up on the micro chart. And so it was kind of just a strange day from start to finish, to be honest. No excuses, but it was definitely strange, to say the least. I mean, I start off on the four, but I always end up scaling down from four to one to 15 to five to the one. So like I start off on the four, but the zones that I use eventually always get down to the 5 in the 1 minute. What up, Donna, man? You hopped in right at the end of the stream. I start trading at 2 a.m. I'll start Tony Gold is back. Tony Gold is back in the chart. I mean, Tony Gold is back in the live stream. But uh what was I reading? I'm new here, bro. Yeah, I start trading at 2 a.m. I start trading at 2 a.m. Uh, so yeah, I mean, you know, Solid live stream though. Like I said, I stuck to my rules. I was patient. I was disciplined. Took the L. Locked my account out. It is what it is. Got to come back tomorrow. Back and better. Never. It's never good starting off. It's never good starting off down. But you know, it happens. It does happen. It does happen. But But yeah, shout out everybody who joined the live, man. I'm finna go ahead and get out of here, y'all. Y'all in all day. Go ahead and take me a nap. Shout out everybody who's in the live. And catch y'all tomorrow, bro. I start streaming 2 a.m. Central Time. So y'all do the math on whatever time that is. You know, sometimes I don't get a trade in that first 2 o'clock hour. So a lot of people joined in at 3 and I still hadn't took a trade yet. So, you know, if you can't make it at 2, you can still join in at 3 and maybe you know, maybe there'll still be some time left for me to trade if I haven't found a setup. Yeah, drop a sub, man. Drop a like, join the Discord, all that good stuff. Turn the notifications on if you really want to know when I go live. Because there's really nobody else that streams London session. You know, everybody streams New York. So pretty much the only person. If y'all want to watch somebody live stream London sessions, I'm pretty much the only person there is. So catch y'all tomorrow, bro. This was just day one of the funded, man. We got plenty of time. Not stressing, not worried about it. We gonna bounce back. So catch y'all. Catch y'all later.